I already got all the teleports, but it's so nice to see the city in cinematic views like this. Wow. Okay, Fontaine's my favorite nation. Wow. Go to where Linny is. And I want the shiny. Okay, fine. Wow. Oh my god, this is pretty as fuck though. What the frick? Wow. I know I've seen this before, but it's like running around with friends and getting teleporters, so it's kind of interesting to see actually taking the science of everything.
This is our current abode.
Okay.
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Oh, this guy.
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I killed them. Fremine!
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Now, why the fuck is father in quotation marks?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Oh, he's precious. I will protect him with my life.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny sure seems to have a big family. Very talented.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Time.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, it's raining. That guy's having a poor day. Oh, he... Ah, the rain! Oh,
Looks like rain.
it's raining, men.
But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago?
Grandpa!
Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I know that I've been told by my friends that Grandpa is like a dragon and he cries every time it rains. Poor Grandpa.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Okay.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Reminy's voice is so soothing. I want him to read me bedtime stories when I go to bed.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Ah, another one of the elemental dragons of Tevat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Is she gonna do the thing?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny? Like go to hell?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted.
Same.
And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
As a fellow introvert, I understand you, Fremine. Oh, I could talk to him.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Oh, of course, man. Oh, make sure to keep the chat in English, because my mods and I can't read any other language. Oh, I wanted to slice her with my sword!
Hello? Is there anyone here?
I needed to deliver this stuff to a bitch! Oh, it's you.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
Is he rich?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Whoa! Hey.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale!
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Thank you, Fugi. Sorry, we keep it strictly English here because my boss and I can only read English.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You sound sus.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
You're right. Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on.
Oh my
you go around
god!
Trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Child? What the fuck is he doing here? Holy shit! That startled me! What the fuck? I haven't seen this man in a year and a half! And there he is!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Wow!
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Literally reusing the line to child. That's a funny fucking detail. Ah, karma. It hits you really hard, doesn't it?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Wow! It's been forever, dude. Hey!
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
You sure seem to run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Oh boy.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Damn. He's smitten.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Look at her smug little face.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Oh, God.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh. Oh, shit! I'm watching myself! Ow! Wait, oh, I never... How do I play this guy?
Brace Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Ooh. Oh. That was quick.
Oh, what's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Oh.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
Uh-oh.
What just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Huh. Why is that? Is it because he's losing his vision, maybe? I don't know.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
I don't have vision, so don't ask me. You better not use your dissolution too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Yeah, maybe disillusion's fucking up his vision, maybe.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
No, it's not my chair, it's my footstool.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh yeah, I was told about the lore about Child.
It was during that
Yesterday,
time I
no,
learned
2
nearly
days ago.
all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before,
Oh, yeah.
you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident with the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
He's dead! I don't know.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Damn.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, Seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
He always wants to fucking fight.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Have you been getting yourself into fucking crime so you can fight these assholes?
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
What?
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Oh, foreshadowing.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for you. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
I'm terrible at remembering names, which is me.
When we met the Hydro Archon. But I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Hmm? What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Huh?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
What? I don't get... Is he not supposed to be away from his vision? I don't get it.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Uh-huh.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Oh yeah, if it's not I guess it's different if you gave it to someone in consent instead of being stolen away from it, I guess. I guess it's different. Under Paimon's enthusiasm and leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were laundering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Yeah, I do like books.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. I'm
good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Oh yeah, I love reading novels.
Linny said that the Opera House houses on Aranias. So let's go ride the Aquabus.
Aquabus! Or I could just teleport there. You know what? Nah. I think for the immersion we will ride the Aquabus. I think the Aquabus takes us there? No, we have to be here, right? I think. Where do I need to go to ride the Aquabus? Let's see. Have to be up there. Oozine. Aquabus is from the oh, okay. This tower? I'll block my nose with your antlers. So I have to like hold on. This place is a little confusing. Stick 'em in? Hold on a minute there, little Sonny. Over here. There we go. Third floor? Okay. Oh, aha! Is this the right one? Yes. It's for the immersion, chat.
How do you do?
So when does the...
Immediately.
Oh. Okay. This is for the immersion, chat.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Ooh.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
I'm glad I took for the immersion, chat. We could teleport there,
The
but we
destination
gotta
of
enjoy the
current
journey
times
sometimes,
and
chat.
Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
Just want to make sure we're going the right way. Yep.
If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned a new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Ooh. This is so fucking pretty. What the fuck? The art direction's incredible.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Oh,
Even
already?
though I will take any forgotten items to Lost and Found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
This is so
Please
cute.
be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Oh. Oh. Oh, is it? Oh! Ooh. Do we walk all the way there? Fuck it. I want to explore more Fontaine. Because I'm actually really enjoying this region, so I really want to look at the sights. Ooh. It's for the immersion, chat. Oh my god. I wish I could remove the UI. Oh, birds! I wish I could kill them. It's for the immersion, chat. So chat, are you guys having a good time hanging out with me? Exploring Fontaine together? Almost 7 a.m. Murder! It's for the immersion, chat. Nodders. appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me, even though I've been streaming for so long. You couldn't tell, I really do miss streaming. Yeah, I think I should really do more story content related stuff. Games, I guess. I always thought it'd be boring for you guys to watch, but your reactions say otherwise, I guess. Whoa. Dude. Honestly, not to be biased or anything, because water is my favorite element and I do love swimming. This is a gorgeous fucking nation. My reaction's not boring. Aww. Here it is. I actually figured this out when I was hanging out with Shig. I learned that these water things is kind of like a wave. You know those things where like waves to the sound of the music? A synthesizer? What's it called? I thought that was really fucking cool. What's it called? Like, watch this. Look at this, chat. Look. They're gone because the music's down. Watch this. Watch. Watch this.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Cornell, shut up! I'm trying to wait for the music. Shut up, you two! I'm trying to wait for the music! Champ.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Oh, there we go.
I wonder where humans come from.
It needs a more romantic touch here.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is just gratuitous.
Oh, that's so cool! I like that! That's so cool! That's so cool!
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
That is so cool.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
What the fuck? Couples are illegal in my Genshin Impact stream. They're so gay. Good for them.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Those bitches gay. Good for them. Romance. Yeah, TTS is still disabled. Do you guys want me to have the alerts still disabled or?
Vache.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
What's wrong?
Paimon, I think I need to go to asylum. I'm hearing voices for the past 12 hours.
Vache. Vache.
What the fuck? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
I remember.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seemed to heard a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not got the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Every day!
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
Hmm.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Oh.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Okay, I have several questions. How the fuck? Mischief, thanks for the flight gifted. Thank you so much.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Huh, that's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Why?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
I just realized I wanted to make this comment earlier, but Lynette having this green hue to her hair because she has the amino element, and then Linny has a red hue on his bang because he has the pyro element. I really like that little detail they did.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Tears of the Kingdom! I tend to notice these little details. Phantom of the Opera. Here, actually, I have Linny in... Where is it? Right here. Right there. I think. Yeah, a little twinge of red right there. Oh yeah, right here, see? Because it matches with his pyro element. And then for Lynette, where is she? Lynette. And she has one. Right here. Oh. Right here. That was the first thing I've noticed. Am I gonna watch the live stream? Well, I've been told that if I watch the live stream, it's spoilers for the Fontaine quest, so I unfortunately would not be able to then, because I don't want to get spoiled. Fremine, I do not have Fremine, unfortunately. Wait, huh? What is this? Oh! Yeah! Fuck you! I can chew water from my fingertips. Pew pew, water gun! Well, you guys have fun watching the live stream. I'll probably ask my friends who are watching it to get me the codes so I can get the primo gems. Ooh, very ominous.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
You invited us after all.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh, Linny, you don't have to, dude. What the hell? What the fuck? That's so sweet.
Blah, 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 blah. I almost died like 5 times.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Oh, thanks, Linny. That's so sweet.
Ooh, front row seats. Linny.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. Let's get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
We get the special seats in the house. Special seats. Special seats in the house.
Oh, this music though. What the fuck? Oh my. Holy shit. Oh my god. They were not kidding. Holy fuck. This is bigger than my brain. Kind of like steampunk element to it. I like it. I like steampunk. I've never been to an opera show. Oh, that's Grandpa! I saw him! I saw Grandpa! There he is, right there.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Okay.
Grandpa! Everyone clap for Grandpa!
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
You're a Paimon, isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
It's okay, Grandpa. I'm socially awkward all the time.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
I'm starting to get a crush on Grandpa. He's adorable.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Grandpa.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ludex? I like how they have Chief Justice, but then have Ludex above it.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Don't you mean it's a second impression, Grandpa?
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Grandpa knows how to deal with his granddaughter.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
High five, Lenny. You're gonna do great. There you go. Do like a bro fist. You're gonna kill it, man.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowds enter the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Woo!
They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon and I, dude, at the same time! Opera time!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Oh, come on.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Everyone clap. There you go.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Wait, so they can't use their powers or their visions are nearby? Huh.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
My heart's pounding. I like magic shows. I'm excited.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Huh?
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh. Ah! Oh, cutscene!
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh. Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Oh.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh. What the fuck?
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh, can they breathe underwater?
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Oh.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
What the fuck?
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
How? Clap! My heart's pounding. Uh-oh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything! Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show! No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
This is bad, guys. I might be falling for Linny too. Oh no. This is bad. This is
To
bad.
appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
He's not a Rizzler though. He's just doing magic tricks. He's not rizzing right now.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
I'm really liking this a lot more than Sumeru already. And I barely feel like I've set foot in Fontaine.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Magician or grandpa? What about both?
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Nani?
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh god, I'm hoping it's not me. I hope it's some random person in the audience.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Wow.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Linny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. Hopefully we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Wow, a whole minute!
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Okay.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Yeah, remember that one time I went to the Fortress of Meropide by accident? I accidentally got myself captured. Yeah, that was a funny thing.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
But Liddy, I don't know how to count.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Linny's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Well, the reason I'm streaming this long because one, I'm really enjoying myself, and two, I have insomnia. I'm not even tired right now.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
Good thing people can count for me because I don't know how to count.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I'm counting inside my head, little one.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
I need to stop being a clairvoyance, dude. What the fuck? Stop spoiling the jokes. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I just know Grandpa so well. Oh, that's too funny. This is the 10th time in this stream, dude. God, that's too funny.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me.
Your
Just enjoy the show.
Your eyes are so pretty. Big spoilers. Yeah, I saw this all in the previous Samsara. Yeah, I'm in a time loop right now. That's what's happening right now.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
Oh, Paimon's looking after it for Grandpa.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
My heart's pounding, dude. Oh my god, what if he doesn't make it in time? Oh fuck, what if something happened?
10 seconds to change is still plenty of time.
10,
Oh,
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
Ta-da! People clap! Yeah! Oh, he did it! Oh? Oh! Oh my god! Oh fuck, did someone die? Oh my god! This is literally Ace Attorney shit right now!
This part of the show?
No!
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Also, hi, Mew.
What happened?
Oh, Lenny!
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh, damn, Grandpa.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I hope Lenny and Lynette are okay. After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
No! That guy who was there for like one scene!
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh no, it's the disappearing girl case.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
I already have my Ace Attorney cap on.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this, in front of an audience including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
What?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
It's Ace Attorney time, I think. Oh my god, is this... Am I gonna be helping Linny defend in court?
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show,
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
No, he's innocent.
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Oh, now her bravado's down.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Oh no.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
This isn't something to be amazed about. This is an actual case. This is not some fucking drama.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Huh?
That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
Eh?
You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
How very convenient in a fucking place where trials are being held. Maybe he was set up from the very beginning.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights.
God damn it.
But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
The honest begins to leave along with Farina and Nouvellette. Oh, thank God, Lynette's okay.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
No, I was frightened about you, man.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, of course not.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Well, Linny, unfortunately, if I need to help solve this case, you have to tell me how the fucking magic trick works. Because, from my memory, in Apollo Justice in case 3, we had a switcheroo at some point. I'm pretty sure something happened with that magic trick. Hold on. You know what? I think, hold on. hold on. I think, hold on. What's the tune what if I solve it right now? Hold on. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Hold on. I think so. So, Lindy! You will have to tell me how the fuck what happened during your magic trick, because what I'm going to assume, with my knowledge of literally Ace Attorney with Apollo Justice, there was a case where some switcherooty shit has happened, and it was labeled that the magic trick happened underneath the stage. So, whatever fucking happened underneath the stage, you need to tell me how this trick happened. Immediately, Linny. You have to tell me what happened. What I'm going to assume is that some fucky-wucky shit happened underneath the stage. Perhaps, maybe, Linny and the girl were already switching and then something happened. Like, if Linny is innocent, then there's a third person already committing the crime. So that third person either was hiding somewhere underneath the stage, somehow, maybe, I don't know, knocked her unconscious and stole her, and then they replaced him with Caldwell. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but this is just from what I'm basing from literally Apollo Justice from that one case with the switcheroo shit. Because the girl was crawling through the vents instead, but this time it's underneath the stage. So there has to be something that happened underneath the stage. I don't know what happened. Something happened underneath the stage. Maybe the girl and the perpetrator fucking had a fight, and then he knocked her out and then stole her. But I don't know how the fuck they were able to get Caldwell in there. So that's my theory. All right, let's see how right I am through many hours of this trial.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not.
Don't tell me if I'm right, guys. That's purely speculation. Literally, I'm basing all my fucking evidence on Apollo Justice because I can't remember. Because I know in one case with the guy who has the long shark hair and then I'm forgetting his name. It starts with a K. Cavi. Why am I forgetting his name right now? He's my favorite prosecutor. What's his name again? It starts with a K. Clavier. Yeah, okay, I was right. Clavier. So what happened was they were doing a switcheroo. Like there was shit happening underneath the stage, I think. But also the girl was crawling in the vents to do the switcheroo. So at least I know of that the actual magic shit is happening. That is actually happening underneath the stage. But the thing is, I don't know how Caldwell got in there. How they're able to get Caldwell in place of that area. Because what I can assume already is that the third perpetrator, if Linny is indeed innocent, then the third perpetrator maybe have knocked the girl assistant and then took her away. And I'm going to assume that because Lynette and Linny have same body structure, they're able to switch clothes. So what I am going to assume is that the Linny that we saw coming out of the box during the 5-second countdown was not Linny at all. It was Lynette. I'm pretty sure that was Lynette. Linny has done he's already like switched places. I don't know. I'm just still cooking. Anyway, I could be wrong. But that's my Ace Attorney brain right now.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear,
so many theories.
I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened. Sorry, I was having internal monologue with my hive mind about the entire case.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
They do look pretty cute on her.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
That is true.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Oh, Lenny, you don't know the many hours I poured myself into every single Ace Attorney game because I am a freak of nature.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Objection!
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Lynette! Linny! If you want me to help you out in court, you have to tell me the secret of the trick. Otherwise, how the fuck am I gonna prove your innocence?
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Thank you, Lynette.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
You are the most cooperative person I have ever had on my You know, Linny! You know, Linny! I've had several witnesses being complete assholes and not revealing me the truth. And the fact that you're willing to help me out, at least telling me the magic trick, is really helpful. Thank you.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Listen, Esmond, you don't know the shit. I'm joking. You don't know the shit that I've been through.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Okay.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl.
She's been kidnapped already, Your Honor.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
That could be a red herring.
All
Maybe.
these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure this joke is getting old, but... Esmond, you really think this could perhaps be a trap from the very beginning, Esmond? Perhaps someone who had more authority to check over the props. Could be Linny, but it could be somebody else contempored with the props, Esmond! I'm just saying!
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Listen, Esmond, that could be true. However, that also means we can't, not, label everybody else as a suspect. If only Linny, could handle the props, that means everybody within the troupe could be a suspect. I don't know.
But he
It's true, he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
We've just met!
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
I don't know about that, Espen. I'm pretty sure people's witnesses are pretty fucking valuable evidence. In fact, they actually could contradict the evidence that we have gathered with testimonies and other witness testimonies, you ass. Let me know if that joke's getting too old. I'm really living the Ace Attorney vibes right now, guys. Let me be cringe. I love Ace Attorney.
Ugh. That's not always true. People can also be People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
I could do Danganronpa, but that's more of like a school murder shit. Ace Attorney is more court vibe.
You can use the case record.
Yeah! It really is like Ace Attorney! Yippee! Notes! Oh, yeah! Sorry, I love Ace Attorney, dude. Holy.
You could check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them.
This really, yeah!
Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that could be investigated with a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress.
Woo! Neurons activated!
The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Caldwell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Caldwell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysterious.
Woo!
Okay, the deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Caldwell. He was well trusted by all of his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Ooh! This investigation song! Ooh! This sort of sounds like fucking Ace Attorney! Ooh! It kind of reminds me of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles vibe. Sorry, I'm really excited. Okay. Alright, examine it.
This is where the magic box was struck. If Caldwell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank.
Ooh.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Wait, hold on. Let me listen to music. Oh my god, that do. That's totally like Ace Attorney vibes. Ah! Sorry. I really love Ace Attorney. It's one of my favorite franchises.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Someone probably was on top and ignited the fire.
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa.
Ah!
This bit is made from different material.
I'm so excited!
the third code? Oh, chat, you guys are a blessing. What are the other 2 codes? I need to get those ones as well. Oh, thank you. You're a fucking saint, honestly. Thank you. I'll put that in my notepad. God, this reminds me of like the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and Apollo Justice vibe music. Oh my god, I'm living this, dude.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Also free Fremine in 4.2. Yippee! Thanks for telling me the updates, guys, because I can't watch the thing without being spoiled.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. Investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Okay, let me see if I can. Alright. I'm just doing the codes right now.
La la la.
The preview has a ton of spoilers. Damn! You know what that means, chat? I have to finish Fontaine at some point.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
There we go.
Rum bum bum.
Yeah! Epic! And achievements. What are my achievements? Okay. Ooh, this... Ah, I'm sorry, I keep geeking out about Ace Attorney!
Hello there. What are you investigating?
I'm like flapping my hands really excitedly like a fucking moron.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
I'm having huge nerd energy right now.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Okay, so we can... So basically what's happening is she's unfortunately was at the wrong place at the wrong time scenario.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Okay. We'll definitely need to learn more about the murder, the culprit's motive for wanting to kidnap random women.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case.
Hmm.
Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Thank you for your cooperation, Maurice. Okay. Interesting, okay. Well, perhaps it's also not chosen at random. It also could be chosen by their occupation, or maybe because of their appearance or something like that. Who knows? But I definitely think we'll learn more about the person's motive for all of this later. God, this is the music. I'm loving it.
The broken magic box.
Must have hit really hard. Okay. Hello, Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
4.2 is November 8th. Perfect! I think we can actually catch up with Genshin then in that time frame. That's epic.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Oh, if you're on mobile, just type in exclamation point uptime. But I think you can see the time now on mobile, I think.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Maybe the machine is also part of the magic trick, so I'm going to assume perhaps it's one of those the audience member knows in advance kind of thing. I mean, it makes sense. Because how else are you going to be able to pull this kind of trick without them really knowing what to do?
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
I knew it. Okay.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Okay. Clearly someone had tampered with it. Either been tampered or did it on purpose to help with the magic swapping box technique. Let's see. What other clues can I look at? Let's see if we can go to where she was sitting at then, and then ask for questions. Oh yeah, here, the box, of course. Let's examine this box. It looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Let's go to the chair. And ask for questions, perhaps? Nope. I cannot ask them anything. I'm looking at the mini map right now. But it's not really helping me out here. He even showed him... So, this is what I'm speculating. That was actually Lynette that appeared before the box. Because I've noticed he ducked his head and then removed his hat a little. It looks like he was trying to hide his head. So I'm speculating that was actually Lynette in the box. And Linny is actually over here already. So what happened is, I'm assuming something happened underneath the stage. A third perpetrator was there, knocked the girl out, and took her. Or something. We'll have to see. Maybe she... I don't know. I don't know how Caldwell got in there, though. That's what I'm already speculating. But it's telling me to look for clues, and I've already looked for clues.
Linny's magic tricks were the stuff of legends. But the way he did this crime... he should have stuck to doing magic.
Look, doing magic tricks is one thing. Pulling off a crime is something else entirely. Maybe he was just too full of himself.
Okay. I don't know why they have disdain towards Linny. Interesting. There's something that I'm missing. How come it's not showing anything right now? This is odd. Here we go.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Why?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud?
Oh yeah.
You mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
That was the fight. That was the fight with the girl and the third perpetrator. It happened right there. Right there.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I don't fucking know. I'm just a guy.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Yeah, she can't cut the rope because it's been singed.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
That was when the girl and the third perpetrator had a fight, I think. Down there. There we go.
Linny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Linny's still talking to the guards. I think someone...
Yeah, I heard. I can't watch the live stream because it's a spoiler for me. I did not watch the live stream. I did use the redeem codes. Oh, I can go through here. Okay.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Why did you wiggle your eyebrows on me, sir?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Who are you?
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
You single?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Nope, I'm just a traveler.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Pretty!
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Oh, she's gorgeous, dude.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Mademoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
What a very, very gentleman old man.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things...
Oh, she's Geo!
I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Huh! We had a... Holy, how long has it been since we got a Geo character? A year or two? That's crazy!
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Yeah, it's Ito. Ito was the last guy. That was an Inazuma.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I mean, pretty based.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that...
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Oh, man.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
I like the music.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No!
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Since you've already agreed, then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I just have cool ass glasses.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
I just like wearing my sunglasses to think I'm the coolest guy there is.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Eh. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? Hello, Tristane?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
It's a Melusine?
No, we're not.
Oh!
We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Yeah, Grandpa's like, they all must be referred as she, her pronouns, so that's the best law.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
They're so cute.
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So
They're not
the
a
missing
thing,
girl
they're
couldn't
their
have left from
person
here.
too.
At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
So basically what you're implying is it's everyone that's in the theater that could have done it. However, you're not ruling out the guards or any of the audience members. Perhaps it could be a guard because they can freely go everywhere.
We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
So if we were to think that Linny's troop is completely innocent, they're the only people who can go into the, to go into the basement, because my theory is that the magic was happening all underneath the stage. If Linny and Lynette and their entire troop are innocent, please do not say that I'm right or wrong, I'm just cooking, then the likely suspects will have to be the guards, because the guards can still freely go around everywhere, and this is the opera, this is the court of justice, so they can literally go whatever they want. So it could be that it was someone disguising as a guard doing all this stuff. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Or someone's hiding. The thing is, how would they hide? I don't know. If I'm getting the implication that it's a tightly secured area, how the fuck would they hide? They would hide in plain sight, which means disguising. That's the only thing I can think of. So maybe they were disguising themselves as a guard to get in.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh.
Oops, sorry, Paimon.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
I do not know what's happening, chat. I'm clearly cooking, because I have played Ace Attorney so much.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Hey!
You've arrived. Who's this?
My wife?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia.
I'm a partner of theirs and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Aha, I knew it! So everything did happen below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
I fucking knew it.
A world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. There's a trapdoor underneath the box. That's how they're able to get up and down. I knew it.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it, Paimon?
Oops, sorry, Paimon.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Oh. Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okay. Oh, I didn't get that part. Okay.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box.
Oh! Was Haruka right or what?
And this passage linked the two boxes together.
Oh, I was cooking! I am cooked!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
Linny, I don't know if you know. I mostly figured out the moment I entered the room.
The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Oh, that's how the box was moving. Ah, okay. I did not predict this. I thought they were literally running and then he used the ladder to climb up, but that makes a lot of sense.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
He could be just talking near above the stage, perhaps.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh, okay.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
I fucking knew it. What did I fucking tell you guys? I was right. I told you that he was already on the other side of the room, and that was the length that we saw. I knew it!
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
She was already on the other side.
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
I cooked pretty good.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Oh. Yo! Yeah! I knew it!
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
I'm smart! No! Oh, man! Oh, fuck! I already fucking predicted that! Yeah! I didn't have to see any of this shit to know! Yeah!
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked. Wow. Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Gone. I cooked pretty hard.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Hold on. Where is that music I'm trying to find? I think it's called... I'm cooking again, chat. Now with this information. Is it this one I'm thinking of? No, that's not it. What's that music called? What I'm thinking of? Hold on. It's the... What's it called? Logic and Trick, is it? Yeah, there we go. It is. That's what it's called. Hear me out, chat. So, now that we've learned that there was another box within the box, what I'm going to assume is how the fuck Caldwell got in there. Alright? What I'm going to assume is that maybe she didn't get kidnapped. Because, or maybe she did, or maybe she escaped. Either of those things, because she's not here. Either she got kidnapped or she escaped. And so what actually happened was something went astray. Okay, something went astray. And so in the last desperate attempt, maybe they knocked Caldwell out and they put him in that box because there was no way you would know. Maybe. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Because that is what... How the fuck did Caldwell get into the box? It's either he must have been knocked out and shoved in there to kind of like, I don't know, give the perspective that either something happened. I don't know. It's just, I don't know why he was in there, why he was put in there, but how he was put in there, maybe got knocked out and then they shoved him in there. Maybe they thought he was dead, so they shoved him in there, or they want to give the illusion that that they did the trick, so they just put him as like a test dummy or something. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking about, chat. I don't know. I could be wrong on this one.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
Yeah, it was Paimon's fault.
To think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Wait a minute. The murder was an accident. The actual crime was to steal the girl. However, killing Caldwell was not planned. It was a complete accident, I'm going to assume. Because why the fuck would the perpetrator kill Caldwell if his main motive is to steal random women in right underneath their noses? The motive for killing Caldwell doesn't exist, so it has to be a complete fuck up. That's what I'm thinking. Because there's no motive for this guy yet.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Continues to disappear in thin air. Whee!
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
I'll take you to Timmy's later. Okay. By using a box inside of a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. So, once again, this is very perplexing because when the water box fell on top of where Lynette's supposed to be, Lynette's not there. It was Caldwell. So what happened is perhaps they did this switcheroo and they switched places with Caldwell because Caldwell was already inside the box. Something. I think at the end of the magic trick and led people to believe that Linny would be on the Stands has 2 layers and beneath it has an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. It would be really nice if I have an autopsy report on the body so I know how he fucking died. Because, once again, he could have died before any of this shit happened. And to disguise the murder as an accident or a pin on Linny, they shove the already dead Caldwell into the box. Because that's how that also makes sense. If I get an autopsy report on how he died, then I can figure out why he was put into the box. Is this in Australia? No, it's in Fontaine. Oops.
Oh.
How am I cooking,
These are the
chat?
clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh yeah, right there.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guests having a wardrobe change. There was a fight here.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Did her glasses fog up? That wasn't like that before. Hold the fuck up, chat. I just had a fucking euphoric moment. What if she is hiding? She's doing the same shit that I said that the guard would do, hiding in plain sight. What if she successfully escaped from the perpetrator and she changed clothes so she can hide within the audience so she doesn't get kidnapped again? Because why the fuck else would she change her dress? There's no point. You see, there's wet stains on here. There's no point. But I don't know why she would do that. But it would make sense that she would change clothes and then just hide within the crowd. But motive? I don't know. But that makes sense why her clothes are taken off. Oh my god.
The The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
That's where the bang came from.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
Look, her glasses are back to normal.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
The girl and the stealer guy had a fight, and because of the fight, they knocked the vase over. Maybe this is how she was able to escape the perpetrator. Somehow. The thing is, where is the perpetrator? Where is he? This is probably the bang that we heard.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Okay. I hope I'm cooking well, chat. I hope I'm not talking out of my asshole. Okay.
This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically.
What about the thun? This is the thun. I'm pretty sure what happened is... Hold on, I gotta bring the music in. So what happened is... So, the lady is right here, and the guy is... Somebody is right here. We'll call him the murderer. The murderer is right here. The victim is right here. So while she was, you know... Something happened. She got pushed into this. Because you can see, this is also broken up. So what happened is, she got pushed... And due to the force of impact, somehow knocked this vase over. And then maybe somehow used her way to escape somewhere. Took off her dress and escaped. Perhaps maybe the murderer also got unconscious for like a little bit. So she took off her dress and fucking booked. And she didn't go into the box at all. She fucking went up the ladder and she fucking decided to hide within the crowd. So she never actually left. However, I have no idea why all this happened. That's what I'm thinking. Because how else the bang would have happened? Is that the girl was already out and then they got knocked over into the vase, which created a bang and created some blang. Gabagaboogabee.
A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
Vegas, thanks for 21 months. Sorry, I've been streaming for a long time. I have insomnia and I am really into this right now. I'm wide awake. The prophecy. And I hope you guys are having fun too, though.
High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Huh. What's this?
That was used to stop the trolley in its tracks. I'm sorry, I'm gonna bring up the fucking music again. So, my question is, how the fuck were they able to stop the trolley? They used this, they stopped the trolley, they forced the woman out, and then they had a fucking fight. Pushes into the fucking wardrobe, shit knocked down. Maybe she somehow was able to escape, take off her dress, and fucked off. Right? I don't know. Maybe that, I don't know.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Linny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
I feel like I should have Sherlock Holmes music instead right now. Or maybe this just fucking fell. But I really do think that this was used as a, like, to stop the trolley, perhaps, or something. Because Lenny did say that this was powered by energy. So if no one's pushing it, it's being propelled by energy. So the only way to really, like, stop the thing from moving, perhaps, is a hook, perhaps. I don't know. It could be a hook. I am still going.
All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside.
That's where the woman got a new pair of clothes. Is within that storage box. It's so easy. All she had to do was take off her dress, run naked, and then pick some clothes, and then fuck off through the ladder. And because the box is kind of like a two layer thing, perhaps she slipped out when everyone was distracted and she decided to hide herself amongst the crowd. I bet you $5 that that's gonna come up in the interrogation phase. Where the fuck's the girl? Because we've been talking about all about how this could have happened, but the thing is, where did she go? Or she went through the fucking vent. Sus!
Place?
Paimon, I think it's a fucking vent!
It seems someone could fit through here.
Wow, good observation!
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
That's pretty sus! I need to get some water. Holy shit, hold on. I am back. Ah.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Linny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
So perhaps we'll find some marks.
Let's head back up.
The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan.
But everything I've explored? It looks like the game wants me to go up. I should get an ice cap soon.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
I think it was the victim that escaped through the vent.
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
If someone was dressed up as a guard, no one would fucking bat an eye.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
Okay, it may point to those two, but I am very sus about the guards right now. I'm very sus about the guards. I think we need to investigate more of the guards.
I really think someone was dressed up as a guard. I really think so.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
But only guards can use guard outfits. It's in the name.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Crayvon, that's exactly what I was thinking. Why do some of the guards have this strange antagonistic view on Linny? It's like they want me to think that he is the likely suspect. It's like, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. If you're a guard, you should have a fucking neutral opinion. You shouldn't, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way, some of the guards.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Novelet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
I don't think it's Farina, no. Farina, she cannot pull off something like this.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons
Autrice,
related.
mécanique d'analyse cathédrale.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Hell yes, Silver.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Ooh, a date? People shy.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
That's what I fucking thought.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
No, but here's the thing, Monkey. Farina has literally no motivation. She's literally the Hydro Archon. Why the fuck would she randomly steal random women? And also, her behavior is Aqua from Konosuba. She's too stupid to pull something off like that. It's not Farina. It has to be part of the NPC.
Understood, mademoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
She wants attention. She wants attention that bad that she's willing to get someone murdered? I don't think so. I really don't think so.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh shit.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Would I do the same thing if I could? No! Yeah, it was the right Shogun. Awful Archon.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be the Spina di Rosula thing. macaroons out of the oven in short order.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
Where the fuck did the table and chairs come from?
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
What the fuck?
I was applauding.
Good for you, man.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Pretty based.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
They look like faces.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Aw, old man. Come on, old man.
All right, then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people. The missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Yeah, Halsey, that's her name.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
That's because they're hiding.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
I still don't understand how Cowl got into this situation. Either it was an accidental murder, or they actually murdered him because he was a witness or something.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Or Cowell is the third perpetrator. Maybe there's what's the word? An accomplice. Maybe there's more than one criminal. Perhaps Caldwell could either be the accomplice or actually the thief guy. And then the accomplice or the thief guy is hiding as a guard. That could be another theory.
That's right. And
Oh,
even if
magic
she
trick,
had
blah, blah,
tampered with
blah.
the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Paimon! We are literally in a murder investigation!
They are my specialty after all.
God damn it!
And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Oh, this could perhaps be foreshadowing!
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
God damn it!
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Elemental, my dear Haruka. Elemental.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Oh, hold on a sec, chat.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Okay. Probably the 3rd person being involved. But after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a 3rd person being involved seems very low too. No. It's not. No. Never rule out a 3rd person. It's a high probability in my book.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Wait, is it trial day?
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Oh my god, are we doing my favorite part of Ace Attorney? The trial? Yippee! Investigating is all good and all, but when it comes down to Ace Attorney, it's all about the court case and debates. That's the best fucking part. Trial day! Trial day! Trial day! Trial day! Trial day! Trial day! I hope... So, chat... You don't answer me. I'm hoping my cooking has been good. I hope I've been cooking a good medium rare steak. With all these theories I've been thinking of. I'm hoping I'm not too far off. But we'll see. We'll see in trial day. Whee! Time to get judged.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's just take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
A little overcooked? What do you mean? Oh, I must have strayed so far in my logic.
Everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette. At least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Wait.
There's my hat.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks, babe. Trial day, trial day, trial day, trial day.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Well, Lenny, I have a billion fucking theories, and I think I cooked pretty good. Maybe a little well done, but I cooked. So I did something. We all love cooking.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Oh.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
I can't wait to wipe the floor with your face, Farina!
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Ooh.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so?
That cool little
May I
slash!
ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
This is like Ace Attorney!
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
Oh shit! Oh, this really is like Ace Attorney!
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Yeah, he didn't know about that.
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oritrice's stands on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
No! They're
persuaded they're doing this on purpose! So this can help her with her fucking case! Oh! Ah! There. Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
It did say father. No, here's the thing. I don't know why they said father in quotation marks. I didn't know. I don't know why. Like, I thought it meant like their dad or stepdad.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Wow, and also, Farina, you're such a cunt. You're ruining their reputation now by outing them out as Fatui. Oh my god. What the fuck, Farina?
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
I mean, that's actually perfectly fucking valid. You're literally just using your identities to help with your fucking case.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Oh my god, Farina, you bitch!
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Come on, traveler.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Oh, you fucking whore.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and the letter for Tui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here and Fontaine along with other house operatives. Must be some scheme at work here. Been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
Come on, traveler, don't do this to me. Please.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
What the fuck?
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
Recess!
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
I'm flipping the bird right now.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
You gotta have drama in the courtroom. You meet with Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Aww.
sorry.
Ugh. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
That makes a lot of sense.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
I did, Momo. Go to bed. I have insomnia, girl! I'm loco crazy!
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
I didn't know about the core part. I would not have figured that out. Oh, you did, Momo? Oh, I'll have to check it later.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
I didn't expect Linny to be the one to do it.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
For the greater good, I see.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
I see now. The end justifies the means kind of shtick, eh?
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
He's so sad.
But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The Jorman's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Damn. Come on, Lumine. Please, I know it's hard to trust. Okay, you've been betrayed several times throughout your journey, but come on. I don't think they're bad people. Come on, traveler. Onegaishimasu. Yeah, like, how dare you be Fatui? But Child's a harbinger. Wow, my bestie.
Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
No!
At this
Objection!
stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Ooh. Oh. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of the fact and replace them with new inferences. Use the refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Ortrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all the incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh!
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Literally Ace Attorney!
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
This would be impossible to do within a minute, by the way.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed.
Literally impossible doing this by yourself, by the way.
So
in a minute.
Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Literally impossible to do in a minute.
Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
I have many objections, Your Honor.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linney experienced and what he saw.
I have several questions, Your Honor. Hold on. Linney claimed that he heard nothing in order to cover the truth up. Actually, we can literally just say, he was headed to this.
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yippee! Okay, however, was Linney really in the tunnel at the time? No, he was already in the box. Where is that? Hold on. Yeah, first try. Again. Okay, hold on. Wait, should we do objection time now? Do I have to? Oh no, I have to do all of this. I have to like refute everything here, right? I think. Okay. However, was Linney really in the tunnel at the time? Yeah, no help here. I'm really bad at the evidence part. Hold on. And the existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime has already taken place, and Linny saw this. Nope. I think it might have been here, right? Yep, I figured.
Lenny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yep. What he actually did, he went through the tunnel, bam, bam, and then bam. Identify this loophole, and we're going to say... He already saw the clothes and everything, I think, right? Yep.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
There we go. That was easy.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel.
The artwork is really pretty, by the way.
But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time.
You want me to play the fucking objection music?
Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
I'm really liking this. This is so cool.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Oh, she's blushing.
In other words,
She's so proud of herself.
believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yeah.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in the premeditated fashion. However, you say that Caldwell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Carol hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. What am I doing? Irrelevant. Oh, for these. Okay, which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel? My attorney's badge! Oh, this is where I'm bad. I'm bad at, which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Am I overthinking? I overthink.
That's right!
Take that!
Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
My problem with Ace Attorney is I think 2 steps ahead every time.
This means
Also, don't tell me anything, chat.
Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent.
Pretty sus!
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof. How do you like that?
How do you like them apples, you fucking whore?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
Now, why would they do this? Is it like, is this in how she eternally feels? Like, what's going on here?
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Oh, select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case. Select the action. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection for them. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope, suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Caldwell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside of a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could possibly have committed this crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
That's what I'm trying to fucking say. The third person is disguising right now. We've already admitted that there could have been an accomplice. There has to be a third fucking person. It's not her.
A missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
No, no, absolutely not.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah, but he's fucking... So here's the thing. It could either be Caldwell, like I have suspected that he was an accomplice or the murderer. He tampered with the evidence and something must have happened. So I think I'm gonna go with my theory that Caldwell's actually an asshole. He was the one who tampered with the thing in advance. But the thing is, I do not know how he died, but I did say it was Caldwell. So, could be this. Yep. I am smart. I literally said this an hour and a half ago, chat. Holy fuck. I just need to look at a crime scene and can figure it out.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
I'm being 100% serious, Paimon. Caldwell was actually involved with the disappearing case the entire time.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased.
Yep.
Oh, is that so? How interesting. Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
This is where... Objection, Your Honor! Cowell was the one who interacted with the victim! However, he somehow got unconscious and perhaps was shoved into the box, therefore making him die, Your Honor! How can we envision Lenny as being unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Exactly.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Let's see.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between
There
the
we go.
missing Halsey and the criminal.
There we go. That's them.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well.
Maybe? Because that could be... No. I don't think that's... How do I...
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
How do I
It would have
retract
been
it?
tough for both people to
Can I... Cancel choice. Here we go. The prime suspect.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's No one entered or left the opera house through its...
Okay, hold on. I might be doing this all wrong.
No one
Here,
entered
let's
or
see.
left...
Cancel. Let's all... I'm gonna...
The deceased's name
The
is Cowell.
deceased!
The sound we heard...
Just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
The deceased's name
Prime
is Cowell,
suspect.
Lenny's...
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
Lenny was not... The sound we heard may
Yep.
have come...
This. And then, how can we envision Lenny as being unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well.
Thank you so much for the raid, Candy! Can we give a shout out to Candy? My bestie, my queen! I didn't know you were streaming this early or late. I hope you're doing well, my queen. How was your stream? What did you guys do? Hold on. Where did the missing Halsey go? Here's the thing. She's hiding within the audience members.
The sound we heard may have come... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the opera house.
Here's the thing. She's still within inside the opera house. Now it's just how can we envisage Lenny as being unable to interfere with the crime? You just did art. Very pog.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would...
Yeah, like how the fuck... How the fuck would... It has to be this, right? Let's see how wrong I am. Oh, I got 2 of them incorrect. Okay. I figured. Where did the missing...
It would have been tough for both...
This...
Halsey's clothing was...
Is it the clothing? And then it's...
No one entered or left the...
No. No, it's not. What the heck?
Lenny was not in the...
No.
It would have been tough for both...
Yeah, okay, it was this one, and then...
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
This? What? Am I getting... What the fuck? My logic is not... I'm just getting the fucking evidence wrong in the questions here. The criminal misunderstood the methods behind the strategy. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell out the means to the crime and disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the son of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have been giving him time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audio stands. But according to guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house. So if even a check entered, there'd be no means of existing. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Oh! Wait a minute! That was intentional!
That had to have been an intentional fuck up. I think. That's intentional, right? Because...
Yeah, that was scripted! Okay, thank God! I knew I was doing something right!
I was doing something right there.
talking! She's in the audience right now!
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I should have read the other line. Sorry, chat.
See how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Man, if only I figured that out at the beginning of the case!
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Wait. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Objection!
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Also, it was Lenny yeah.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Now, here's the thing.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Man, if only if I had this before! So I got these two right. I was just getting this question fucking wrong. It was Lenny. So. Fucking water! Objection! Asshole!
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
What the fuck do you mean?
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
Exactly.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney.
Thank you, Grandpa.
Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
A guard returns with the news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh, did I not call that out like 2 hours ago?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
Hi, Mr. Bun. I'm sorry. I know you guys are amazed by my stream time, but I have insane stamina, and you can blame my hyperfixation and my insomnia because I'm really into the story right now. This is so much better than Sumeru already.
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Oh, Sumeru was amazing. Yeah, but Fontaine's already fucking amazing. A lot better than Sumeru, and that's a lot. That's crazy, dude.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Okay. Who is the prime suspect currently? It's Caldwell.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
He's the prime suspect. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? It was... I think this. What item did the culprit... Oh, hold on. I made a mistake. It was... Let me get rid of this. I believe it was...
Lynette was in the magic box on stage.
No.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box.
Control the timing of the dissolution?
The rope that strung the... Now it seems like the hook...
Pretty sure it's this, and then they use this.
The water from the primordial...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? Oh,
now it seems like the hook rope. Now it seems like the hook...
Pretty sure it was this. Hide it? Perhaps I could be overthinking. What item did they use? It's an item though.
Lynette was in the magic box on...
It's an item
now it
though.
seems
I don't
like
know.
The hook rope.
Here we go. Has to be this, right?
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Has to be this. Oh, I got these two wrong. I believe. Yeah. It was...
Now it seems like the hook...
I think I just got it mixed up, I believe.
The rope that strung the...
Oh, it's the rope? Okay.
Lynette was in the magic box on... I remember there was...
Here we go. I'm cooking pretty good, I think. I'm just thinking 2 steps ahead.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Yippee!
In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Harry Pong.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Yeah, dumbass.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Which happens to be the accomplice, perhaps.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
One of the guards?
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
It's that guy. He's the fucking accomplice. It's him. He planted that evidence. There's no way. It's that asshole. It's him. I knew it!
That can't be.
I knew it!
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt?
Actually makes me more suspicious of the fucking guard who stand up to testimony.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Yeah, he was bell-mouthing Linny. I was like, he's sus.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Wow, low blow.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Are you kidding me? Traveler, really?
Is this the end of the road?
Oh, wait. We always gotta have this moment where Phoenix Wright is like, fuck, I used up all my evidence. And he slams his head on the desk going, damn it! What do I do now? And everything fades to black. And then there's silence and all of a sudden, objection! And then the fucking Maya spiriting Mia. Objection, Your Honor, there's actually a cool piece of evidence that we have objectively missed. It's crazy.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
I played too much Ace Attorney, if you couldn't tell. I have a problem. Oh! Did I? Hold on a second. My phone got me a notification 18 minutes ago. Never stop being you. You are a wonderful person. I hope you are doing well. Sending much love and adorable being. Also had a car. Blasted! I just saw this. Thank you so much for the no. Good thing I checked my phone. Sorry, I have alerts turned off right now. So we can be more immersed into the story.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Wait, no, this is where my wife Navita is her name. She'll kick the door down, going, "We found the bitch, and she was hiding amongst the audience members."
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Holy fuck, did I not call that out or what? I knew it. Hold on, I need to find the There she is!
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
Oh my god!
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
To be fair, it's way too predictable if you play detective games. I play a fuck ton of Ace Attorney, so I was able to mostly solve this case by just looking around the crime scene.
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
I knew it.
Sorry for the interruption.
I fucking knew it.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Oh. This is what I was thinking about earlier too. I was thinking that she knocked out Caldwell and she put him in the box and she changed into the dress and she fucking dipped. That's what I was thinking. But I wasn't sure if I was right. I was like, the third person could have put him in there, or the victim did that and fucking dipped. That was in the back of my mind, but man, I am so glad that all my nerd years of playing Ace Attorney was finally used for one game, and it was for Genshin Impact.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll
I'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin?
I knew it.
I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Thank you, my nerd and ace attorney in Danganronpa finally was proven useful for this one moment for Genshin Impact. Solving the case literally by examining the crime scene, having multiple theories, cause I am Phoenix Wright. Cooked to perfection.
What? Why?
Because it was self-defense, Your Honor.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Oh shit, is she the girl from the very beginning? Who was stealing that one guy's wallet?
But I was noticed at the harbor a few
Yeah.
days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Oh, I didn't get about that part. I mean, I was speculating that either she went through the vent or that she was hiding in the magician box. But I completely forgot about the designing, the costume box.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. Professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
It was self-defense. You're fine.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay. Okay. How could Hazley have reacted? Hold on. As Halsey has disappeared completely unharmed before our eyes, her innocent condition holds water. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the Primo ceaselessly began to trickle in? Here, first let's do something. Let's do this. After the fight, what did Halsey do? Well, let's get rid of this and say... where's the one? No box? Really? There's evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out into the tunnel. It was... this. No? The water? Yeah, okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed
Yeah.
during the struggle between Lillian and Cowl.
Okay, I was thinking too far. Okay, what did Halsey do? She changed her clothes.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
You celebrate your birthday, went to bed, watched a movie, woke up, and ate breakfast, and I'm still streaming. Hope you had a good birthday! How would Halsey have reacted? She... this? Yep.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Ah! There we go.
And blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box.
This bitch!
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Nice. Nice cock!
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Ah, so she was the asshole who did it.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Suck my nuts, Farina!
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No!
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
So chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good did I cook? Eight? 9? Solid? 8? 9? 9 out of 10? Really? Oh, I'm a chef! Oh! Thank you! Thank you! 9? 8? You know what? I think my skills with Ace Attorney has finally been proven worth just for this one particular instance. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wanted to make sure that my detective skills aren't super bad. I got to make my community proud, you know?
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
Yep.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
Hey, you know what? If he died, then the woman's disappearance is saved. There won't be none of that anymore.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop, and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Oh, I did not know about that part. I didn't know you have to be Fontaine for that to happen. Wow, so I was right about one thing. One fucking mishap caused this entire thing to spiral out of control.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, that's like Honkai Star Rail just now. Ooh.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woo! Come on, Travelers, smile a bit.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet. Oh yeah, we gotta talk about that one guard who was trying to plant evidence into Linny.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
You fucking prick, you.
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Yeah, you accomplice.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
Bring up, fucking tell him.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Ooh, he is fucked. Oh, my headset died.
I gotta charge my headset, chat.
I was just following orders.
Oh?
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
He turned into water. Oh.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
So is he dead? Left behind by fog. He's fucking dead?
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seemed to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Come on, Traveler, come on.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. Just wanted to make sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Oh.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Oh my god.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Sure.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
Aww.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
Oh.
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh my god.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Oh my god.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's on the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Oh, Biku, that's me. I'm voicing the main character. I just like to read out the responses because I'm blocking the thing.
So
you're okay,
believes in that
Biku.
prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
That's like did this cutscene bug.
All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Oh, Traveler, this hurt. I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Oh, what the fuck, Traveler?
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Goodbye.
Bye, Linny.
So, why the fuck does the Traveler believe in the Harbinger more than an orphan? What the fuck? I know, but like, I don't get it. I like she's upset too, but I don't get it.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
That's true. The Traveler didn't immediately believe in Child either. That's true.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances cases.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
Aw, Navia.
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
I have solved 5 nations' problems. I just want to find my fucking brother.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
I'm literally just trying to find my brother.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Yeah, I was having fun. That was so good, though. EBB.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Wait, can I go back and... Oh, they're gone now, aren't they? Shit. Oh. Offer the... Oh, nice. Wait, are they still there? Hold on. Aw. I wanted to see if I can go back to talk to them. Damn it. What would they even say? Beep, 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 beep. Let's see. Oh. Alright. Wait, so if I didn't go through the door, would they still have been back there, chat? Or did they, like, immediately leave? Like, Linny and Lynette. Did I just miss, like, a conversation with them over here? Don't think so? Okay. Damn. So sad. Beep, beep, beep. Do I want to do the Archon quest? I kind of am curious about his character quest. Oh, but I can't even still do it anyway. Never mind. I gotta finish Act 2. La-da-dee, da-da-dee. Act 2? So how far is Fontaine's storyline? Like, what act is everybody on right now? Oh, there's 4 acts? Okay. Slowly but surely, guys. We're making our way downtown. Walking fast. Faces pass and I'm homebound.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
How long is Act 2, chat? Question mark. Exclamation point. Dash slash hashtag. A few hours? 1.5? Long? Pretty long? Not as long? 1 to 2 hours? Long? Same as Act 1? I'm getting mixed answers here. Two to 3 hours if you read all the dialogue? I want to keep playing. Fuck. It's not as long as Act 1 because Act 1 has a lot of background info to give you. Shig, what do you think then, Shig? Like, is more focused? Okay. How long is Act 2, do you think, Shig? Oh my god, helmets, you didn't have to give me... Everyone who's watching the stream, do not do hyper chants because they're mostly a scam at least. I don't want to go to bed yet. Plus, I probably I shouldn't even go to sleep anyway. Because then I will be awake at night again. In 2 hours or so? 2 hours is not too bad. Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Oh, in that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Thanks, babe.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It's certainly worth celebrating. It was a pleasure working with you, too.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Woo!
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Oh, helmets, like I said to anyone, don't give me hyper chats because like we don't get a lot of percentage out of that. So you may think you're giving us full like €5. I'm only getting like maybe $2, I think. So I always try to tell my chat not to do hypers.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Euros or what's it called? Pounds?
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough.
I do think, I believe is after this cutscene, I think I'll end stream. Because I am slowly dying. As much as I want to keep playing, I am slowly dying.
Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else.
I like her nails.
What are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
But she gave us so much of her time already. It's like she's obsessed with kicking us ass.
Would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Oh, I am shit at acting.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Isn't that a bit stalkerish?
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Ah, valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
All right,
Morning,
no more
Pixie.
joking around. Huh. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break.
What the fuck, girly?
You did defeat
I'm gonna
her in
end
court,
soon after this
clearing
cutscene
citizens
because
of
I'm
hers
dying.
from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Excuse me.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
It's worth a try. Would someone with her personality really feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Paimon, you little shit. I'm excited, Pixie. I'm in Act 2, so surely next stream we'll finish Act 3 and 4 and I'll be caught up.
Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I'd have to agree. My drink also tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Almost at the end of that cutscene? Probably not. We're loading.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know, or floating a little lower.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems that was pretty tough for her. That was a pretty pricey meal. All thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Bye, wife! As light rain falls without reason. That's a good way to stop, I think. Frick. I do not want to keep going. There we go. I think it's a perfect time to stop and get a little nap, perhaps, if I can. Chat, I hope you guys had a good stream today. I hope you had a lot of fun. I didn't mean to stream Genshin for this long, but yeah. Holy fuck. Finishing Sumeru. We did a lot in the stream today. First, we finished Sumeru. We have saved my emo husband. Now his name is Fujin. And now we've entered Fontaine. We have solved a crime. And been betrayed. I think that was a good stream. I will see how I feel later today or tomorrow because I definitely want to continue the quest line. Oh, and do some character stories that I really want to do too. Oh no, I already added Pixie, don't worry. I've added her like 12 hours ago. Well, yeah, did you guys have fun? Did you guys get immersed? Did you guys had fun? I didn't think we would catch up so quick. Already in Act 2. Now we have 2 more acts, and then we have the 5th act coming up next week. So this was indeed the perfect time to catch up to Genshin's storyline. So that's super exciting. Oh, do I not have that unlocked? What the heck? I wanted to change my commissions to Fontaine. Can I not do that yet? That's lame. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, chat. I hope you guys had a lot of fun today. Thanks for keeping me company while my insomnia refused to let me sleep. I'm sorry for streaming for so long, but that's just how I am. My stamina's weird like that. And insomnia is a thing that happens. You know what? Let's raid Kudo, because I don't think I've ever will get the chance to raid him. So let's raid him. Surely. So what should our raid message be, guys? To raid into Kudo. Papa. What should our raid message be, chat? Festival time? You want to do festival time again? You know what? That'd be funny. Festival time. Or objection time. Objection time? Okay, we'll do objection time then. That's our raid message. Objection time as the raid message to Kudo. Start the raid to Kudo. Objection time. Yeah, thanks for coming to hang out with me, guys. I appreciate it. Next time, probably either tomorrow or later today, I'll see how I feel. We will play surely more Genshin and then do more character story quests because I'm interested in Sinos and a few others that I need to finish. Objection time. As always, I'll let you guys know on Discord and Twitter the next time I stream. Oh yeah.
I had a lot of fun, and voice acting is really a lot of fun, so I appreciate you guys letting me be cringe for 16 fucking hours. I have problems. But yeah, please go give Kuro lots of love. He is one of the grills. He's very cool. He's very cool and very pog. And he's watching funny videos, so surely. Hell yeah. Everyone, you have fun today. 16 hours? I just like streaming and hanging with you guys, honestly. Alright. I'll be going now. Bye everybody! See you next time! Bye bye!